Why didn't Venus move behind the planet like it was supposed to? What a freaky deal. Let me show you about what I mean, what it was supposed to, right? We were looking for that planetary lineup. We can't even see Venus right now because it's behind the sun, right? And remember that planetary lineup right there. So, but Venus never moved behind the sun, which is now supposedly behind the sun. It's not. And that's not Mercury. It's Venus that you can see. Because Mercury would be moving the other way. Venus is moving to the left. Someone's lying. Either NASA or this person that put this website together. I'm guessing it's NASA, right? It's always NASA, right? If you get right down to it, it's always NASA. So that is a bad thing. There was never a planetary lineup, even though they showed there was. And the I think Rosh Hashanah is today. I think that's how this ended up working out, but I'm not quite sure. It could have been yesterday, so don't quote me. Rosh Hashanah. So these are just questions that I personally have. This is definitely inbound. If anyone got to see this with me, I'll pull up SDO and show it to you real quick. I was on them like, you know what, on Rice. Let's see if they're going to show it on this. If not, I know we have it on another one. It came out of 3110 right here. It happened today. Bam! That's huge. Wow, it's much longer term than they acted like it was. And they didn't show any of the follow-ups. There was also a solar flare from this area right here, which is now 3111. Could be here. Look. 1, 2, 3. I mean, where are all those flares on? Where are they? Can y'all please show them to me today? 1, 2, I saw 3, right? The 5.91. I saw that one. That was all I saw. So we've got a lot more than they say inbound. My question is why did they lie and tell us all that crap was inbound when I told y'all it wasn't? I mean, I feel like, why isn't Venus behind or at least closer to the sun? The whole thing's gotten to be a weird deal, man. Beyond weird. All right, jump over to our x-rays. Everyone that thinks that this is healthy for you, if you only knew how close we were to the sun in the model, we're so up close and personal to the sun compared to Mars, and then the outer planets are so much further. I will show y'all. Talking about millions of miles. Well, we're 93 million miles. There she blows. Now that was one heck of an Earth-directed M-flare. An M5. Look at the radio alternation. It's off the charts right here. Off the charts. Period. Usually they do a pretty good job on the absorption, highest frequency absorption here, and we're able to see what's going on. We're running a very high C baseline. So everyone, no matter what part of the planet you're on, especially the poles, you're getting pounded by deadly x-rays, the kind they wear lead garments in the x-ray room for. That kind. Got it? Uh-oh. I got Kate and the dog. If he gives you any trouble, put him in his case. All right. Poor Kate's with me. We didn't get to play soccer today, but we're going for pictures next week, and she's begging to play. I already fed him. Just get a piece or two. Make him roll over for it, and, do some special tricks. He loves that girl, man. Never seen it. He would tearing through a wall to get to her, guys. Actually had to spank him, put him in his case. He couldn't even behave in the truck today, man. First time ever. Yeah, he likes her. At least he didn't pee in the house. It usually only happens when she's here. Anyway, why did they say that we were going to get pounded by? First off, there was no coronal winds like they promised. Let me show you how real-time coronal winds. Well, we could plasma at 10 and then something hit them. Look, what happened here? Solar winds right here, look, at 5:45, and then what happened? Can anyone ever come up with something that might have happened? And then look at the recovery here. Something, an outer force for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours clobbered Earth's atmosphere. I'm guessing it's from behind Earth. Let's see. Clobbered Earth's atmosphere. If it is from behind, it is from behind Earth. What is going on here, man? Welcome to Bizarro World, where most of the energy, solar winds, and well, watch, it's about to happen. I'm watching the UTC just like I did the other one. You're going to see that some hits us from behind again. I don't know what it is. It's going to hit right about now. There it is. It just hit. And it's pounding the nighttime side of Earth. In this model, Earth is moving to the left at 67,000 miles an hour, according to mainstream science. Earth is this little circle that's white and black here in both cut planes. This is pressure. Some pressure is being pushed on the back. The nighttime side is always changing because the Earth spins 360 degrees every day. Guess what speed the sun is moving? It's moving only at about 544,000 miles an hour. This is orbiting at 67,000 miles an hour. Each planet orbits at a different rate. But, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to show you all that these winds that passed Earth here, they're over 3.4 million miles in speed, and they went right past Earth today. I don't know what is causing them. I can tell by the chart. These are solar winds over here, negative 600. You don't see. These are winds coming up from behind Earth. Remember, Earth's moving at 67,000 miles an hour. That's 3.4 million miles an hour right there. See the color? I'm doing this easy for you guys so y'all can figure it out. Yes, ma'am. Yep. There's some new plastic cutlery in that drawer on the left in there. I sent her to go get ice cream, guys. She came back with this little thing. It was $7. She is spoiled. She got her skateboard today, just what she needs, with broken arms and shoulders. She got a skateboard today. Talk about good parenting. Kaylin, don't I deserve trophy? I love you. Be careful and keep that skateboard on the carpet.
So it's from our vantage point. So boom, there it went. Okay.
That's how he looks. So guys,
when I've talked to you guys about him before, but he has a term that he uses. He calls it nowcasting.
Look here.
And I think that's more appropriate for what I'm going to be doing in the future. And what that means is I'm trying to give somebody, say these people are predicting or forecasting something 5-6 days out in advance. We just can't say it's just not accurate enough.
I'm not going to pretend like.
Okay, I hate coming out here telling people, this is what they're saying is going to happen, and that's what I say. I don't ever say that, hey, this is going to happen. I don't ever do that, and for a lot of reasons, and this is one of them. They were really predicting and forecasting. They were really confident in what they were forecasting, and they probably had really good reason. It just didn't pan out that way. But what I don't want to do is come out here and tell everybody, hey, we have, these things coming, and they're still coming, okay? We're still probably going to get some geomagnetic storm levels. It's just not going to be as intense as what they said. We always have that chance of it being weaker or stronger. This stuff's 93 million miles away, right, when it leaves the sun. We don't have enough detectors and stuff between here and the sun to really give us a good, accurate reading on how things are. At least to be able to be really, really confident in a forecast. And unfortunately here, the past few times, they've gotten it wrong. The last one, I think they got right a little bit, right? I think the G2 storm we got, but I want to put that out there because, people ask me, why don't you just say, hey, this is going to happen? This is why I don't do that. I show you a forecast and I tell you what it is. It's a forecast. So what I'm doing right now is giving you a nowcast. That's why I come back on here and I correct myself or correct their forecasting and what will. Wrong with it, and I'm showing you what's going on now. Now we have, look at these, okay? This is really why I'm here. They're big, and both of them erupted. What I mean by that is they flared and they had a CME with them. All right, this one here, you can clearly see it was almost an X flare. This one is decent. It really is, and so is this one. And even these smaller ones, they were ejecting out plasma. So I do think here in the next few days, we're going to, in about 3 days, we're going to start, these things are going to hit us. At least they're going to get close. And so, let me point this out real quick also, because unless we have a sunspot or an eruption that happens in this area, there's almost no guarantee it's going to come at us. Because even in this area, it could actually go north or south of us. Because, we oftentimes think just because you're getting closer to the top of a sphere up here, that it's going to go off, have a northerly trajectory. That's not necessarily the case. We've had sunspots up here erupt, and they actually erupted this direction. Like kind of just at a southerly orientation. They don't just blow out like light shining from the middle of a ball. They have a directional, whatever, the magnetics kind of dictate what direction these things blow off at. And, it makes it hard for things to be forecasted out. It really does. So, what we do is we try to give people enough leeway to where, hey, this might happen. Just pay attention. If something big happens, I come back on and give you another update. I say that almost every show, and this is why. And again, I'm not going to stop, bringing to you guys when they're saying we're going to have G2, G3 level storms. That's not going to stop because that has to happen. Because right now they just missed the past few forecasts. That's it. I promise you, within the next few events that we've been having, that we'll be having, whatever they are, they're going to get more accurate. That is not going to hold. Okay? Because they are pretty decent at forecasting these things out. You can go back and look historically at how they, what they forecasted versus what actually happened. So, this is why I do it this way. So I will give you guys like a forecast, like they said, but if things are changing or things are not going to be the way that they thought it was going to be, or they're going to be a little stronger, I'm going to come out here and give you a nowcast also. Okay? So, and that's the only thing I can do. I can't do anything else. I don't know what else to do with that. But I would be feeling really, really horrible if I didn't come out and say, hey, we got a pretty decent chance of getting a G3 storm or whatever. If I just like did not say anything at all, and then we had this big storm hit, people lost their power, or something else happened or whatever, I would feel horrible about that. But I don't want to come out here and just like overplay it either, because then people don't watch when they need to, when it actually is. We have to really pay attention. So no, anybody listening to me right now, if I give you a forecast, if something changes, I will come back and give you a nowcast too. I always do that. And that's, and I don't hardly ever say this, but if you click the notification bell, I promise you, that's the best way to stay in touch. And usually with like a nowcast, if it's just a change on one certain thing, I'm just going to come out and say that, and it's going to be a fairly short thing. Especially the way I've been doing my videos past couple ones, because I'm focusing on this right now. I'm not looking at the chat, none of that. I don't even know what's going on in there. So I need to do that to respect people's time. So that's how it's going to happen. And yeah, but they are still forecasting. And they did say, and I mentioned this to everybody, these were going to be a corona hole stream and a CME that was going to kind of sideswipe, not like a glancing blow, but kind of like a sideswipe. When you're 93 million miles away, and the best way for me to show you this is this, like this. This is 93 million miles away from us, right? Let me see if I can't back that also. Okay, say it's back here like this. And you're looking, we'll just put a ball over here, right? See that? See right here where my cursor's at? Say we had an eruption right here. And the eruption was kind of going this direction, right? So, and we were here. So it kind of missed us, right? Watch this. We're here. Okay, because now the sun's closer. We're here, and this blows off here at the same angle. Guess what? Now it hits us. What I'm saying is that the further something is away from us, okay, it's just Rip was a builder, right? Rip Curl is, he's a builder. Build houses and everything. The further you are away from something, if you take a measurement, if you're off just a little bit when you're this far away, it ends up being off huge this way. The closer you are, the more leeway you get. So the sun's 93 million miles away. If the trajectory that they think it's taking is off just a little bit, it could miss us by a bunch. That's my point. Okay, so kind of understand that. I know I probably did not, explain that all too well. But that is the case. If the closer an object is to you, it doesn't matter as much as far as being precise. So when something's that far away, you have to be pretty precise with what you're looking at, right? So understand that, and that's why I keep saying this. But anyway, so we'll move on to what's happening now. We've had these flares, and yes, I still think we're going to get maybe a G1 storm or something out of this, mainly from the corona hole. I think we're going to get more space weather from that than we probably will that glancing blow from a CME. Okay, so if we go down here, and well, actually, let's go to the Discover data. This is the best way to see if we're getting ready to have any kind of space weather. Okay, so if you look at this, this is the density. You see how it started to drop off pretty quick like? All right, notice back here it was moving around a lot too. So when you start seeing these things move, that's when we know that we're getting ready to have something happen, like move drastically or whatever. Nothing's doing that right now. It could at any time take a major swing. But the biggest thing here I want to point out is that our BZ went straight positive. It's at a northerly orientation. We look for a negative orientation of the angle of our magnetic field. That's what this is, the BZ, this red line. So we look for -6 or greater, and that's when space weather gets in pretty easily. All right, anything from -6 and greater. But when this thing goes positive like this, it's in a position that it makes it hard for the stuff to get in here, and it almost deflects it. So, this actually could be one of the, if you look here all day long, it's been in a positive or right around 0. So keep that in mind. Just small little changes like that can make big things. There you go. Hey, great analogy. See what I mean? The dude should write a book. He's talking about, sighting in a gun or maybe shooting something that's a little farther away, how little adjustments at a range and stuff here he's talking about. Read that comment, guys, that Rip just put in there, and you'll understand it. He said it better than I did. But anyway, good job, Rip. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. So, let's go here. And nothing space weather's happening right now as far as solar wind or any kind of increase in speed or density or anything. But what I want to show you is, let's go here. And this is the flares. It's going to be right here, this sunspot. That's the sunspot that was in between the two coronal holes that fired off the other day. So let me, I'm going to zoom in just a little bit. Actually, I'm going to stop this one first. Okay. Now, so watch what happens right here. This is the 171 angstrom. And typically, we can't really see a whole lot of like ejecta, like plasma. But this time, it really shows up. Watch this. Check this out. Okay. Well, I thought I had it going there. Oh, I'm all the way at the end. My bad. Okay, here we go. So watch right in. This is the sunspot, and you're going to see a couple of them, and obviously I'll stop it. Okay, there's one. See that? That's plasma leaving the sun. That's from what I think that was from the first flare. So if I keep moving, watch this second one. Well, even had a smaller. That's kind of part of the first one. This is still ejecting out. It's a long duration. And then that one. That's the second one. The second one was bigger. Okay? I'm going to zoom in a little bit more so you guys get a better look at that, okay? I know it's kind of hard to see sometimes. What's up, Deep Quick? Good to see you. Okay. So let me back this up to here, and we'll do that again. It's right here. That's the first one, I think. Actually, you know what? Let me pull this over a little bit more. That might be the second one. Yeah, it was. That's the second one. Let's back it up, and I'll show you the first one. Okay, so here we go. Watch right here. This is from the first flare, and it produced the CME. See the flare? Flare, and then CME, plasma, just erupted off the sun. Okay? Now, it calms down for a few hours, and then, boom. Look at that one. That is quite a bit of plasma. All right, so I know the next question is, obviously, is it coming at us? Well, again, see the angle? This is from our perspective, right? This satellite's looking at the sun from our perspective. It's right out in front of us, all right? So it's from our vantage point. So boom, there it went, okay? You can even see on this one how it hung out. Watch this, up in here, watch. See that? Look at that. That's a lot. This is very photogenic, I have to say. Now, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to switch it to the other angstrom. So we're going to take a look at let's take a look at well, I'll tell you what. Let's look at the 94 first, all right? We could look at all of it. It ain't going to take but a second to show you. So this is loading, I hope. Man, I tell you, the internet's running slow tonight. Good God, people, come on. Really? Wow. Are you really going to run that slow? I bet you people are flooding the site. I bet you $1,000 that's what's happening. I bet their server's getting backed up. Well, while that's doing that, we're going to go look at some other stuff while that's loading, okay? So what we'll do is, this is NASA's version of the Enlil spiral model, okay? Top down, side cut, and then this is our orbital line stretched out in a straight path. This is from that first eruption. This is not the second one. The second one was bigger. Remember that. Okay? So understand that. All right? So as that erupts out, see how that goes? It's going to hit us. And then right here it's showing it's going to hit us. And then this one is really the one I look at. If this one shows that hitting us, most of the time it hits us. Okay, yeah, you're right, Rip. It is most definitely a pretty dead-on hit. It's not exactly straight on, but it's big enough. I guess if you were to look at the top-down version here, if it was a little bit more, I guess if you want to say oriented to the right, if you're kind of looking at the way this thing's blowing off, that would be the only way it would give us a more direct hit. But you can see it over on this one. This model is saying this thing's going to hit us. Yeah, Matthew, kind of. And we'll take a look at that. And most definitely could be that way. He says that the first one had more girth. In other words, it was wider, thicker, that kind of thing. And the second one didn't look as, seemed thinner. Now, that could be because of the angle that it blew off too, Matthew. Sometimes when they blow off, they take on the shape of a filament. That's what you can see. And I can show you that as we look at this the next time. This thing is still low. Good night, nurse. What the heck? Wow. Okay, we're going to go look at something different then, because I'm not going to sit here and waste your guys' time on that one. Let's go over here to SDO. I use the ISFO site more because, and this one seems like it's running slow. What the heck is going on, man? That is freaking nuts. That's crazy. Look at that. It's not even wanting to boot up. I mean, give me a break, Internet, please. God, I hate that. Yeah, my bit rate's even slow. It's the Internet. It's stupid. That's ticking me off is what it's doing. But yeah. So that's still loading. Come on, hurry up and load your stupid idiot thing here. Anyway, we'll look at LASCO C2 while it's doing that. How about that? This is SOHO. Another satellite looks at the sun. It's about 1 million miles closer to the sun. So what you're going to see is you're going to see these eruptions. All right. That's the 30th. Well, here's the first. Okay, there's that first one. Okay, and that was, I think that might have been the first one. No, that's the second one. Okay, now I know they don't look too impressive yet, but we're going to look at it on the coronagraph here in just a second. We'll try to look at seeds. How about we just go do that real quick? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Okay, so let's do this. Jeez, man. Does anybody else's internet run slow but mine? I would really like to know that, because it's really starting to nerve me out here. And I'm sorry this is wasting your guys' time. I'm trying not to do that. This thing is being stupid. But anyway, let's just go back here. If it's going to be like that, we'll just go back here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, guys. I'll tell you what I can do. Let's just close out a couple of these things. I already showed you guys those anyway. Earthquakes, guys, they're still happening, just so you know. They're not real huge, but they're decent. So that's all I can say about that. It really is. I haven't really heard a whole lot. We had a swarm. I believe it was up here in this area here last night, I believe. Isaiah's granny, I think, could probably give you a better idea of that. She's over on Ron's channel all the time. She's a mod over there. She does a great job. Hey, opposite. But anyway, there's this one here. That's a 5.3. You know, about 5 to 6 range. But I think these over here was like a 6.5 yesterday. This is like a swarm. They had quite a bit of these here. But that happened last night. So anyway, there's that. So I'm going to close that one out. I don't want to waste your time on that. If we have to, we'll watch it here. That's one of the flares. All right, come on. Just do what you're supposed to. I really hope it does, because it's about to get my fist right through the stupid screen. It's about to tick me off, and I'm not even kidding. This is really upsetting. I hate this. It's really, wow. Okay, at least this thing loaded. and I wanted to show you this one, the coronagraph. Okay, so what I want to show you, I'm going to pause it right there. Okay, I'm going to back it up. This is from our view, right? So let me show you one of the eruptions right here. Watch what happens. You guys see that? That's a halo. That means it's coming right at us or going right off the back. And we know that it's coming at us because of what we've seen on SDO. Okay? See how that kind of gets fuzzy? This is an actual disc on the camera. So when you see what we call a halo, a fuzzy area kind of expanding out around the occulter disc, that means it's either coming right at us or it's going directly away from us. And it does seem as though that one could be coming at us. And you can even see it here too. You got to look kind of close sometimes, but it's there. It's faint, but it's there. And there's one of the other eruptions. That one there is probably the last eruption here. Yeah, you see a flash? That's because the camera was probably getting over flooded with light, but that's back real early on the day on the 1st, this morning. So, well, it's kind of the second now anyway. But yeah, so that's that part of it. I'm actually going to close that one out too. I don't know why my stupid internet's running so stupid slow. But anyway, are you kidding me? Okay, well, we're going to do this. This is over here at spaceweather.com. Go give them some love. Here's one of the flares. I'm sorry I can't show you the other one. This is the M5 flare. We had a bigger one. He just hasn't posted it yet. We had an M8 flare. It's right up here. You can see where he posted that. So, yeah. Man, I'll tell you. Oh, man, it's irritating me. I'll tell you what. I'm just going to do it this way. Check this out. Let's do it this way. I'm at least going to show it to you. We don't have to go back 300 images. We can just go back a few. How about that? That's what we'll do. Even that's loading slow. That is so stupid. So stupid. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to back this up. We're going to go 50 images back and see if it gets it. It'll probably take it 35, 40 minutes to do it. Just saying. I just don't understand it here. This is really starting to, like, really get me upset. I hate this. Time to time, it does this anyway. It ain't nothing I can do to fix it. There's nothing I can do. So, I'm sorry. Sorry if this is making this thing come out a little longer than what it really should be. Because it is. It's exactly what's going on. I hate that. What we can do, I guess we can try to go back to SDO again. Now, that seems to be running pretty fast. This is probably going to give us a pretty good look at it. Okay. All right. Let's go. It's October. Let's go to the 1st. We'll look at the 131 first. How about that? And it's loading. Sweet. Okay. It's about time. Daggone. Come on, Wade. Just get your stuff together. Right? Okay. So, again, here it is. So let's watch it right there. That was the first one. Now watch the second one. Boom. Okay. Now let me change this to the other angstrom because I think this is going to allow us to load it up pretty good. I don't know why that thing's running so slow. Let's take a look at the 304 because we'll be able to see the plasma lead really well on this one. Should be able to anyway. I'm actually going to back that out a little bit. So, here we go. Yeah, it's still loading. Yes, I know it's an internet issue because it'll do this. It'll run through it a couple times now. Probably won't miss very many images. Well, as soon as I say that, it goes dark again. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. The little engine that could. Come on. I know you can do it. Man. Let's pause it and see what happens. It has still not loaded. That is so stupid. Look what it's doing. I mean, this is ridiculous. Okay, well, we can try it again, I guess. Let's go back here to this one and see if that's about loaded. Oh my goodness gracious, people. What in the world is happening? And I can tell you right now, guys, my internet's running slow because I've been trying. Me and my nephew were trying to watch a movie on Netflix, and we tried to watch one on Amazon Prime, and they both were like buffering bad. So yeah, we'll be able to see this. Here we go. Okay, there's the first one. Okay, that was the second one. Yeah, it was the second one. Okay. There's the first one. Right there. See it? Okay, and then we go here. That's the second one. So let's try to look at a different angstrom. Usually it loads faster after you load it once. So let's see what this does. See how much faster that's loading than what it was? So I think all it has to do is like change the color pretty much because that's what it is. It's going to give us a different gas to look at, a different angstrom. And again, guys, I'm sorry. I really was trying to get this out to you and be quick about it. But I can't, I can't just like pull fast internet out of my booty. Wish I could. I'd be a rich man. Indiana mines over matters. I'm in Indiana. Yeah. And believe it or not, guys, even when like we're having power outages and stuff down like with the hurricanes and things, Oh, you're welcome to Mama. Hillbilly internet. It might as well be, shouldn't it? I mean, no, it's not though. I actually have the fastest Xfinity connection that I can get. So yeah, it's not the connection. They're probably just having bad internet issues. Things are getting clogged up, and a lot of times when things like this happen, people that watch these things, they'll flood over to these sites, and it will actually slow it down, slow down the server. So we'll take a look at this one because this is going to show us the plasma better. See, look at that. See how photogenic that thing was? That's the second eruption, okay, guys? I think this is too far advanced now for the first. Yeah. But the second one's the bigger one. So let me zoom into that and let you guys see that better. It's probably the best view you're going to get. So yeah, here we go. 400 megs, that's what, 4 gig? No, is that, I have to think about that in a second, but no, I think mine's 10 gig. It might be more than that though, because they've really increased it a lot lately. They've upgraded their stuff like twice in the past like 6 months. So yeah, you see this big eruption, guys? I mean, look at that. That's a lot of plasma. Yeah, and again, guys, I'm not going to tell you that it can't be just something kind of really, really local to where I'm at. There could be internet issues over just, down the street. So, yeah. Yeah, Dark Star. Yeah, mine's 10 gig. So 400 meg is probably what? Is that 4 gig? I would think. But yeah, I think I'm at 10 gig. So, let me, I'll tell you what, let's just, okay. So we'll watch this again a couple times. Boom. Lot of plasma there, guys. Lots. So that was almost an X flare. Keep that in mind, guys. But it was facing us. We took a pretty good X-ray hit from it, but whether or not this thing hits us is another thing. I can't really tell you. And I am sorry. You're 400 gig? Wow. $400 gig. Okay. Man, you must be on some commercial connection or something. Yeah, 1 gig is 1,000 megabytes, but he's saying he's 400 gig. I don't know, Dark Side, so I thought that's a good connection if you got something like that. The fiber optic about has to be. That's fast. Wow. Wish I had that connection. Those kinds of connections have got to be expensive. Spectrum, $80 a month, huh? Really? Check Noah. Yeah, I was already over here. It's again, that right there is black right now because of it's the time of day that it loses its sight. Let's go ahead and refresh this, see if there's anything new. Yeah, nothing new yet, guys. But this right here is only black because the Earth's eclipsing the satellite at this time. It does it once a day. Yeah, I didn't think it did loud. That has to be a commercial account. Hey, did you ever email me, girl? I looked like twice, didn't see nothing. Put your email in the chat if you want to, and I'll email you, okay? I'll copy and paste it real quick, and I'll email you. I looked twice, I didn't see you, unless you just. Here, I've given it to you. Here, it's in my description box too, I think. Here, I'll put it in there now. I think I gave it to you twice, but you might have missed it because we were over on that other. We were over on Mark Google when I did that, and the chat was moving really fast. Okay, there's yours. Now here's mine. There you go. Yeah, I must have missed yours too. The chat was flying over there on Mark Google last night. It was a lot of good conversation over there. Yeah, cool. Oh, you're welcome. I'm humbled that you want me over there. I'll probably, if you're willing, I could probably even have you come over here. Get you out there to both channels. That way, guys, she runs a prepping game show. It's awesome. It's fun. I don't care what anybody says. It's fun. Oh, you can get that from if you got a home business. Yeah, Dark Star, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. I think it'll be fun, Leah. I really do. Yeah, Dark Star, that's cool. That gives me an idea, just so everybody understands. There's probably some workarounds there, aren't there, Dark Star? You could I'm not trying to offend anybody, but you could probably say you have a home business of some sort if you sell stuff on eBay or whatever. I bet that would fly. I bet I could get a connection like that. Well, cool. I'm glad you're here, bud. I really am. I really appreciate everybody. Drop a link to Ilea. Hey, Ilea, drop your link in there to Survival Game. Survival Game is Ilea. Sorry, guys. I'm bad about that. She's the one that has the game show, obviously. Yeah, just about everything. You can just about claim everything as a business nowadays. So I bet just about anybody could say, hey, I got a business. I want the business account. That'd be cool. Yeah. So, hey, Blue Dazzle, what's going on? But yeah, guys, obviously I can't show you much space weather anymore. This thing is just running so slow. And there's not much going on. To be honest, nothing since this. I've already showed you everything I really wanted to show you. And I'm sorry. This live stream has really, as far as the information I'm giving you, has sucked. I feel like it's just been really, really bad. So I apologize. I am sorry. This is not a very good live stream. There's just not much I can do when the stuff's running slow. I wish I could do it better, but yeah. So, hey, Vicky. Yeah, she did a little. I won't say little. Was it 2 or 3 questions? I think you did over on Mark's channel. She did a 5-minute video. Mark played it during one of his live streams and had everybody play along. I thought that was pretty fun. It's pretty cool. Back at you. So loud, I guess. Is it so loud or so you loud? Or I'm sorry if I mispronounced that. Well, thank you, Mr. Dragon. Appreciate you. Yeah, it really is. It kind of is. I've been doing this now for going on 5 years, I think. And I tell you, I think I've deleted some of my really, really early content. I literally, guys, if you guys want to know how I got started, I had a Galaxy J3 telephone. I think it was a J3. It might have even been before a J3. I can't remember. But anyway, it had a cracked screen and everything. And that's how I ran my channel on that phone. And at first I was actually recording in a portrait mode. Because the stupid phone wouldn't go in landscape. So, yeah. And then I had a very, very generous person. When I first got started, I was sending all my stuff over to Steve Olson over at, I'm not sure if you guys remember that. WSO channel. I was sending him all my stuff, and that's how I kind of got started. Because I got the stuff I was sending over to him, the file size got so big that I couldn't just it took forever to email it to him, is what I'm trying to say. So what I would do is I just posted it to my YouTube channel. And I really didn't have a channel. I really just had a YouTube account. I had no videos or nothing on there. So I went ahead and, I sent it over to him that way because he was showing some of the stuff I was seeing and some of the stuff I was showing him. I was looking at these tools, but I didn't quite understand them like I understand them now. I actually had I got a lot of things wrong back then. But anyway, that's kind of how I got started. And then Steve also had me on his channel, I think once or twice. But that's how that's my initial start. But because of I told everybody, hey, I'm sorry guys, I'm doing this on a phone with a cracked screen and this and that. And there's an awesome dude. His name was Mike Sproul. And I've been trying to. I think we kind of lost touch. And I called his cell phone number. I don't know, God, at least a dozen times since from a couple years ago. And anyway, he bought me a computer and sent it down to me. First, he gave me one that he had and his son had, and because of some technical stuff on it, it wouldn't work. So I was like, "Hey man, I'm sorry, man. This computer's not working." I said, "I can send it back to you." And he's like, "Oh no, just keep it." I'm like, okay. He said, "You could just dispose of it, right?" And you know what happened? I had a computer, a laptop in 2 days. He went straight to the store, Best Buy, and bought me a laptop. And he bought it at my local Best Buy, through the internet. So all I had to do was go out there and pick it up. So, guys, I've been blessed in that. And he's a great guy. His name is Mike Sproul. And he's from Michigan. And, we really kept in touch for a good amount of time. And I'm really not even sure what happened. I actually took a break from my channel for a month or two. And we were kind of playing phone tag. He was handicapped. He was, he actually had a full football scholarship. It ended up, it was a car accident and ended up being paralyzed from the waist down. And that was kind of hard for him. But, that was like 30 years ago when that happened. But it was very successful in his life with business and stuff. And he's the kind of person that, like we all should, and, give him back. And that's what he did. And, that, not that I didn't already know that that's the right thing to do, but that was just a good lesson to see. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Enlightened. Exactly. And it was one of those lessons that I needed to see. Because I have to be honest with you, when I first started YouTube, I didn't have much hope in humanity because I'd seen so much nasty stuff here. And just that act of him doing that made me look at things a little different. A lot different, I would have to say. So instead of going out there and looking at YouTube and looking for the negative, I started seeing the positive in people. And it changed me. It did. It changed me. And it changed me to the fact that I don't care if people are doing negative. I'm going to look for their positive. And that's what I'm going to concentrate on. And Lifeboat, exactly, Grafted Branch Homestead. It's not a coincidence, guys, and take this to heart. It is not a coincidence that those of us that view life, like I just said, we find each other. We really do. Adam and Dex, Rip Curl, Ilea, anybody, pretty much any of my mods. We find each other. It's amazing. It really truly is. Lifeboat, these guys are my brothers and sisters. They really are. And I really feel that way. I truly feel that way. And I know some people can't understand how you can feel that way about somebody that you've never physically met. But if you think about it, you don't have to physically touch somebody to love them. You know, yes, it's an extra bonus if you can put a hug on somebody. It most certainly is. You know what I mean? But it doesn't make you care for anybody any less. It really doesn't. It just really does. It really does. And you just got to concentrate on that, guys. You know, there's so much negative going on in our world, and it's never ever going to change unless we decide we don't want to entertain it. And that's the stance that I take. Back at you, Survival. Back at you. And it's I tell you, when we started this lifeboat over there, guys, we got a brother over there named Flamin' Jackson. And now he loves you the first time. And, you know, you might hear that and think that it's a bunch of BS. Let me tell you something. That man loves you the second he meets you for real. Okay? And believe it or not, that's one of the things that, you know, he taught me that. He taught me that that's possible. And I think what it boils down to is when you go into meeting somebody or anything at all, it's kind of got to be like the guilty or innocent until proven guilty. You know, it just has to be. You're right, isn't he? You see, Aaliyah? Yeah, I mean, you have to look at life like that. You have to take love and apply that there. You need to give them your love. Always give them the love. Give them all of it at the beginning. And then if they do things throughout, you can adjust accordingly, right? It doesn't mean that you have to stop loving or anything, but you don't have to be entertaining bad stuff, is what I'm saying. So in other words, I guarantee that's how Flamin' Jackson does his life, because you can see it. So when he talks to you, he's giving you the respect that you're a positive person. And you don't get that everywhere, guys. If everybody did that for one another, could you imagine? Could you imagine how much better this world would be? Instead of, you know, getting road rage and flipping somebody off because they forgot to turn their turn signal on. Instead of doing that, you know, follow the person to where they're going and say, hey, are you okay? And be real about it. You know, you missed your turn signal back there. I mean, are you okay? I mean, just checking. I ain't telling anybody to go follow them in the car. It's probably a bad analogy there. But what I'm saying is, extend them the courtesy that they're good until they show you that they're bad, right? And what you're going to find is probably about 90% of the people out there are going to be the good people. It's just the people that are bad are loud. They're loud, and that's what you see when you see them. So people focus on that, and that's why. People that are good typically are kind of a little bit more muted because we are giving everybody the same chance. And, you know, some people require that kind of attention, man. I mean, I don't know why. I get it. I mean, I understand it. But at some point in your life, people out there that you're listening to me and you do that, just know that when you scream and yell at somebody, any kind of constructive anything stops at that point. Because when somebody, especially somebody that I just met or something like that, if somebody screams at me like that, I immediately shut down. Wall, right up. I ain't listening to another word you got to say. You know? You'll get the blank stare from me and probably a muted nod back and forth. Like, yeah, okay, say what you got to say. Crap. I don't want to freak anybody out or anything, man, but there was like a huge spider just crawled up my wall. Ain't no spider no more. Anyway, guys, I am going to go ahead and, I appreciate you, Charles. And people that just got here, guys, we did have an M flare. I'm trying to show everybody it, but the internet is just being stupid. I'm hoping it's not I don't think it's my connection. I really don't. It does look like we might be getting a little bit of space weather right now, but we'll have to wait and see. And I'll be back on tomorrow, let you guys know if these things end up sending CMEs our way. Now, they did fire off CMEs, so you just got to wait and see what direction they are. So, I do appreciate everybody coming in here, guys. Please go check out the lifeboat. That's my second channel with my partner, Tommy. I usually have it pulled up, but I had to close it out because things were running so slow. But please go check us out over there. Hey, there's Axe. What's up? What's up, brother? Canadian. My Canadian brother. Hey, Christine. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yes, please leave a comment, guys. Share it out. Hit that bell. I mean, honestly, it's the only way I'm going to get any bigger, any better, guys, is if that happens. Ripper, I love you, brother. And hey, Aaliyah, email me. I'll email you. We'll get it together here in the next week or so. Okay. And we'll figure something out. So anyway, guys, come over there to Lifeboat. Check me out. If you guys know anything if you need anything about addiction recovery, if you need help yourself, if you just want to come over there and learn, we are there. So, okay. Thank you for highlighting that. What's the question? Let me go back up, see if I can't find it. Olives? Let's see. Magnetic frequency, that's what I'm saying. Okay, that part I see. And then can the amount of olive / crude affect the pole shift or pole wandering? I have that's the first time I've ever heard that. So I'm not going to say yes or no. No, but say, yeah, crude oil. Yeah. Man, I wouldn't think it would affect the magnetic field or a magnetic pole shift, unless there's enough like metal or whatever in it. But there's not, I don't think. I guess kind of what you're saying is if it's like if all the oil's in one spot on the planet, it kind of pulls the weight that direction. I don't think so. I don't think it would have any effect on the magnetic field, unless because we know that our magnetic field is generated by our core. The iron, the liquid iron rotating around our core and stuff generates our magnetic field, right? So I guess things are kind of off a little bit. I guess it could. But I don't know for sure. So I guess I'm just going to give you a hey. I don't know until I look at it, right? I tell you what though, I will look at that. That's an interesting thing to look for. Yeah, that's right. We think about stuff. We go look at stuff. We don't discount anything, and we don't discount things that we were taught either, right? Because oftentimes you're either one or the other, and we're not that. I know I'm not. I can accept the fact that a lot of the stuff I was taught throughout my childhood is real and true. But I can also accept the fact that a lot of stuff I was taught in my childhood and as I was growing up isn't correct. So what I'm saying is that I go into it with a completely open mind on almost everything. And if I come to a conclusion that, hey, that was correct, that's where I'm at. It doesn't matter, anything else. It's just how I do things. So, and I tell you, oftentimes it comes down to really, really minute details. So, and believe it or not, a lot of times what we were taught and what we think it might be, a lot of times are really, really close together. They don't have to be miles apart, guys. They really don't. The basis of science is grounded in skepticism. You have to ask questions. You have to be curious. But you have to be able to accept what the answer is, even if it's what you don't want it to be. Just saying. And sometimes, you know, when we're pushing against the quote unquote man, we tend to forget that, and we won't accept anything that we were taught. And I think that's just as big of a mistake as the opposite. So I think that we just have to have a balance for ourselves, and that's really, you know, that's why we accept every opinion. That's why we accept every idea, anything, any kind of criticism you guys give me, as long as it's respectful, I take it to heart. I really do. So understand that, and I think that that's just what we got to do, you know. So, and it's been my experience too, that the truth, you know where you're going to find the truth? It's what I think the truth is, what you think the truth is, what your brother thinks the truth is, what my math teacher thinks the truth is, what my grandma thinks the truth is. Where those things overlap, that's going to be the truth. So that's how I view life, and that's how I go at things. So anyway, guys, I am going to go ahead and blow it off here. I'm going to try to figure out if I can get my internet to go faster. Anyway, guys, God bless. Yahusha saves, and yeah, you drink this Kool-Aid.
Okay, so travel to UK 3 months ago and how's it fun? Other than health and safety, risk, sisters, I can't risk that. I'll go back all the way back home rather than faces.
I do know that everything that was weird. What happened to Amelia? They don't, they don't have any gold in vaults, Amelia Porcella. They stole it all. It's not in the vaults. From America. Charlotte, you nailed her. She's probably making fun of you, just so you know. That's why I see that as a genius. So you deal with her. She hasn't done anything that's atrocious, so I won't deal with her. Now this is where I busted them, guys. I busted them much earlier, and we're not gonna be able to see the flares. It's still active though here, but we're not gonna be able to see the flares. You can on my earlier video. Let's go ahead and pull it up so I can show you guys what happened earlier. I was on it the second when it was still moving up. I was wondering how far it was gonna move up. And they forgot, but yes, everyone's got bloody noses, head pressure. You should. The pressure on the backside of the planet is absolutely enormous. Okay, absolutely enormous. Well, again, 3.3, 3.4 million mile per hour winds.
And you heard of Executive Order 14067?
I have, Mr. Richard. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and show this to you guys, okay? So when it just happened, I was probably first on it as usual. Okay, so look, there's that one there, and then there goes. Look at that flare right there. That's 2111, and then the big boy, that was an M. That. Now, I did get confirmation from Soho and NASA that there is an Earth-directed CME, right? So again, I did get confirmation from NASA about an hour ago that there's an Earth-directed CME. Should be inbound very shortly. I'm guessing, well, less than 40 hours. Look how complex 3112 is. This is 3110 that just shut off the M flare. That's 3111 right there. But look at this mess. They said that that flare that they measured to be an M2.3 would have been an X flare if this thing was slightly Earth facing, and that we should be able to have an Earth component for anything else it does from henceforward. I don't think that's a good thing because this thing looks enormous with several positive and negative overlapping charges. Any of them can pop at any moment. And this was taken at 3 p.m. today, Central Time here in the United States. This, however, was taken last night. Look how active it is. Look how active this was. Let's see. Yep, taken last night at 7:06 Central Time here in the US of A. So I guess you just can't trust them. They've been wrong about everything. They're always wrong. Remember what they said about today. I mean, we should be frying, but it's a 0 and a 1. That's all we got is a 0 and a 1. How is that even possible? You ask. James, that's impossible. They said it was going to be a geomagnetic storm all day today, most of yesterday, and into tomorrow. Well, into tomorrow it might be late tomorrow because of the flare that just popped off that I confirmed. Why did I ask you guys? There's been no flare. Look, 1 is 0 0 1 is 0 1 1 1, and then what did they say? 5 6 6 6 6 5 5 6 5. I feel embarrassed for them unless they're just totally jacking us around. Again, shut all this shit down. Let me handle it. I'll do it for free. For free. Why do they have over 20,000 employees at NOAA? If this is the best they can do, 20,000 people with a U.S. pension, if this is the best they can do. Thanks, but no thanks. Just pay me. Yes, ma'am. Hold on. Let's see what little bit's doing. Your arm hurts. She came to open her ice cream, guys. Her hands busted. Hold on, I'm getting it. All right, sweetheart, I got it for you. I'm gonna. Sweetheart? Yeah. Over by the door. I slightly put the top. Hey, you. Slightly put the top back on, so be careful with it, okay? All right. Oh, God. Mercury, no. He's obsessed. And buddy is not the word I was thinking of, if you know what I mean. All right, so this is basically an open session. The Western Slope, I love the Western Slope. I was the one that got there and brought down the 10-acre drilling units. I bet you love me, right? The Western Slope of the Rocky Mountains, 10-acre drilling units, natural gas. That was in around the year 2000, 2001. I remember it very clearly. I lived in Carrizo Springs, the little train station town there on whatever that interstate is, main interstate, is that I-70? I forgot. Doesn't really matter, does it? Well, that's what we're going to talk about, Miss Edie. I think it looks like it wants to turn around and hit the UK and Ireland. This is all happening. They haven't put no tracks on it yet. I don't know if it's a hurricane yet. Let's see. 70% chance of becoming a hurricane next couple of days, so it most probably will. This is a post-tropical depression with 25 mile per hour winds. And you know, I would go for a walk in the park with 25 mile per hour winds where I come from. Real quick, guys, the Eastern Pacific, that's the only other hurricane right there. Very weak hurricane. It has not moved in 3 or 4 days, which bothers me. And then we have this disturbance with a 50% chance it wants to move towards the Baja. And remember, that's where really we don't want any more action. All these islands are what? They're volcanoes. I know you guys know. Anything happening over in Hawaii? Nada. Those are your new sunspots. 311, 312 got their names today. 313. I always said they should have named 310 more than one sunspot. You go back and listen to me. Well, they did. They said it's 13 different sunspots, so they gave it one more name. So we're busy, and 312 looks like it could be a complete catastrophe. And I'm really not messing around. I wish I was. All right. STO, God. And that was taking long. God, this was taken at 3 p.m. today. This looks horrific. Even if we get past 3110 here, 3110, this is the biggest sunspot. This is the sunspot that NASA said is making the sun wobble in a way they've never seen it wobble days ago on that back sun rendition. So I know it's coming. Get down from here. That ice cream is not for you. Go lay down right now. Go lay down. He misbehaves when she's over here so bad. He acts so normal. And then if the girls are in the house, he acts like he's some kind of fool. He is not going to be popular at the dog school. Or maybe too popular, one of the two. All right, we will go into earthquakes in a bit. If y'all notice, Yellowstone is just jacking up, guys. That's Yellowstone, that's Snake River, so this entire area here is jacking up. And then right here, what's going to break off right here? Why is that swarm right there, guys? Everyone knows what's happening right there. Well, first, the San Joaquin volcanic range right here that no one was talking about. But this is where the Garlock Fault is causing, well, that's a quick look. The Garlock Fault here, guys, try to back out so we can see it. They're all over this computer, man. Go away, people, go away. I mean, I have never not been able to see the Garlock Fault just visually my whole life. There's a first for everything. I'll go ahead and put it on there. It's not me. It's Memorex. Did the Garlock Fault disappear? Guys, the Garlock Fault has been removed from this program. Y'all think I'm kidding, don't y'all? I'm not kidding. I just want to hold my cursor over it, guys. The Garlock Fault has just disappeared from the USBS. I am in Wonderland here. I know where the Garlock Fault is. Y'all all know where the Garlock Fault is. That should be, this is wild, man. Hey, did CERN do something again? Because, guys, if y'all don't know, there was a Garlock Fault there. It was a major fault boundary. I think I'm done with YouTube, done with life. Where's the fault? All right, so this is all our Sierra Nevada range here, and this is going to be your new West Coast. What we got, this is just an open session, guys. I'll close some of this stuff out, and we'll talk. If you think you know what's going on, hey, man, everybody knows as much as me. I just teach here, that's it. Why didn't Venus ever line up? The Christmas non-miracle? Guys, Tiffany, I talk to her all day long, every day. She, again, don't think I'm talking for her, but I think she's exhausted. We'll call Tiffany. She is on the channel. You realize that, right? She was on last night. She wasn't taking off. I talked to her till 2 or 3. She just had to work today at 7 a.m. and she was on the phone. And then she had to get up at 5. She was on the phone till 2:30. She had 3 hours of sleep. So just saying, if you're listening, you're allowed to come back on. Okay. Yes, Pete, what are you talking about, sweetheart? Is what a video of pictures? Watch out. I bet it's beautiful in the Ozarks of Missouri right now. Beautiful temperature. Just be what you, hey, business, Mrs. Sparza, I got much tip this, Tiffany. See, and I was afraid to talk for her because she told me to never speak for her, but she did have to get up really early this morning to work. So there you go. Right, Tiff? Can I say that? Yeah, she was very tired. They must have cut my time down from 1 minute and 30 seconds to like 10 seconds. You know, if you're from Texas, you can sue YouTube, or you can sue Twitter, or you can sue in a Texas federal court and make them pay, or at least make them pay to defend themselves, which they won't beat me in court. No one can. Why was it an emotional day? Are you all right, Tiff? Hopefully nothing happened with your client. You know what I mean? All right. So, missing time. Swartech, they hide something. They don't just take data out of Glasgow for no reason. Obviously, either solar flare erupted or something else is going on there that we're not allowed to see. This doesn't really get real tough. I love Shay's toast. Me, Glasgow, Richard Brady. So is someone trying to email me something, guys? Is that what y'all are saying? The great sale of taxes, but we don't have any taxes except for property. No state taxes. I think it's this Michael Crow keeps calling me at 8 in the morning. He doesn't realize I work till 3 or 4. Don't bother me. A good time to bother me, guys, is once you've seen my first video post to YouTube. That way I've had my 2 cups of coffee and I won't bite your head off literally, right? All right, so it's open session. I think Francisca Esparza should call in because I miss her. I want to find out what the hell has he been up to. I'm still recruiting someone that should handle all the merchandise for all my channels, both YouTube channels, Rumble, BitChute, Odyssey, the website, and I'm going to pay you more than the company makes for making it and keep up with the merchandise, which could be a full-time job if done correctly. So anyway, still waiting for that person. Don't know them, send them my way. Once they get set up, they only have to make changes if something is not selling or if they come up with a new idea. And I'm even gonna let them price everything. As long as it's reasonable, they'll know our costs. And I try to put everything $1 over cost, right? And I don't expect them to do that. But also the last web helpers, posters, they want everything like maximum price. So there's got to be a happy in between where maybe you can get a coffee mug for under $15. I mean, come on, people. Who wants a $15 coffee mug unless it does more than just mug you? All right. Zavuma from Florida. Good to see you. I don't know why they hit it. I'm going to push it through. Very weird. There's no reason to not push it through. Why would they have hit that? That was YouTube. No, I'm probably not allowed to speak, but our honey's getting worse. Are you serious? I hate that lady. She's trying to buy your vote. Don't vote for her again, okay? You wouldn't need a check in the mail, government funding, if they didn't mess up your economy and chase all the companies out of New York State to my neighborhood. Period. I know you two doesn't, Miss Francesca. Miss Francis, you want to call in and say hi? We haven't spoken to her until I'm going to call Tiffany and see what's wrong with her, too. Pheasant, you're part of the family here. What time is it in India right now? No, it's not my right. Don't speak for me. She's a whippersnapper. So I don't know really where my line is and what I'm allowed to say. If I know something, I can say. He didn't ask for it, but that. Tiffany, you are tired. You sound happy. All right, let's call Tiffany Hartman and see if she picks up for fun. Francisca, if you want to call in, we'd love to have you on the phone. Hey, Siri, call that mean old Tiffany Hartman girl.
Calling Tiffany Hartman.
That's kind of funny. Tiffany Hartman. Even, I need your permission to take you live, but even Siri, I said that me and Tiffany Hartman girl, they said, they had to think about it for a while, but they said, okay, I'm calling Tiffany Hartman.
Oh, I'm tired tonight.
So you just worked a 13-hour from 7 this morning?
I had to be at work at 6.
Huh.
Oh.
Something happened there or something?
Yeah, she's not doing well.
Did you guys call the ambulance and stuff? Or what?
No, I didn't. No, She's 94.
Right. It seems to be the magic age. 93, 94. I won't lie, guys. That age has taken so many of my good friends. I don't like that age to even be said. 93, 94. I don't like those two ages.
Oh, I don't think I'll make it that long.
Well, you don't have to think. I'm really sure you won't.
Happy ever meet you, Bobby.
Don't worry about it, man.
Don't worry about it, okay?
Don't worry about it, man.
Alright. So how was your day? I got that nice check in my mail from the government.
Oh, and they didn't announce it was coming or not?
$500.
But did they announce y'all it was coming or not?
I didn't hear it, but
I didn't hear it either. I'm a big news reporter.
she had 400 bills sitting on her desk last week, so
Is she like up for re-election, like 2 months or something? Was she ever really elected, or did someone appoint her? I wasn't quite sure how that worked out.
she was automatically in charge after Cuomo got left.
So was she Speaker of the House in New York?
Assistant governor, whatever.
Okay, it's called Governor Pro Tem, but I'll go with it. So she was Governor Pro Tem? I bet Como had her too.
Yeah. So she got
Some nutcase today, guys, started asking what Como I'm talking about. No Como ever ran New York. And they went on and on like 100 deals on me here, man. I was trying to.
What do you mean Cuomo never ran New York?
And they said that the one that did died. That's what they said to me. I don't know if they're just trying to fuck with me or what.
No. His father was in there before him.
Listen,
Before Cuomo,
but what? But y'all realize they're all part of the alphabet gang, right?
yes. Of course.
All right. Let me see. Telemetrics. That's a good brain. So YouTube, for some reason, took down my story on telemetrics. Telemetrics, guys. Wait, we'll continue. Real-time virtual. Right. Reality. So they've been NASA's biggest contract from any, not their engine contract, not their space contract, but their biggest contract, I suppose, from 1987 till today has been their telemetrics, real-time augmented. Let me make sure it's all right. Virtual reality site. No, y'all are not gonna like who owns this at all. What are you going to do? So they told everyone that $300 trillion a year was being spent on training astronauts using augmented reality, right? Well, the assholes. All right, now I'm going to run something different, and this shows y'all 3D augmented reality. They had to do all this after I exposed them. I totally exposed the contracts. Another UK company was in on it. They've been doing it ever since happened to be the first month before the first launch of the space shuttle, Columbia, or whatever its name was. But wait, Telemetrics combines virtual reality with zero density for advanced. I mean, the whole thing is stupid. It's a virtual set, augmented reality, real-time visual telemetrics. That's why they're always reaching for something that's not there. Now, let me teach you who owns telemetrics. I hate doing this. They're just getting in trouble. Matrix. I think that's how you spell it. You're not gonna like it. Robotic Broadcasting Control System, right? No, sir. No, sir. So this is it's Como. It's Como, guys. The Como family his father owns. They're all CIA. Hey, stop it. They're all CIA. Watch this. Huh? Neither would I. I gotta shut him up now. Hey, Kaylin, don't do that. Whatever you're doing. So hey, that's it. See how it's in New Jersey, first off? So that got me going. I decided to go ahead and put in telemetry sync. And then it ran all the way back to, hey, that's it. Okay, look. I'm not kidding around with you. So it ran all the way out, guys. And Telemetrics Corporation is actually owned by the Chicken Wiki, corporate wiki. This will make you happy and proud. Oh, they've got all messed up. Renewable energy, they're all working there. These are their new scams. It's the green solar technology, energy plan. It's the green energy. What's the one key people? Real filming. So once I reported on it, they might have gotten out of it. But let's see, because this is the real telemetry here. Support news about. I guess about should sum it up. Okay. Military education. They won't give you the owner's name, will they, though? We'll get it. Don't get me wrong. It's owned by the. Stop it right now. Hold on. Let me put them in this case. It's owned by the. So they do it. Hold on. Yeah, you gotta get one of those. Don't do it again. Okay? Don't get me. I'll forget. It'll be the last time. All right. So it's actually owned by the Como brothers and their dad, really. And they used to have, of course, all of the owners and addresses and all the salespeople and all that stuff down. And now all of a sudden, after I did my video, something happened. Let's see if they let Wiki cover it even. Okay? This is how. Well, y'all ain't gonna believe me unless I find it already know. Vehicle tracking, fleet management, John Deere. Where's the management? Show me management. There's nothing but trouble. So this is just another hub, like BlackRock is, of your wonderful, wonderful government agencies, right? Why don't I just type it in? Como owns Telemetrics Corp. I mean, I guess that's the only way we can go back, way back, right? Profile management, 57 floors of robotic systems. These are $300,000 contracts. Military studio. Let's see if they've got the Como brothers still in here. They hate me, by the way. So they hired a CEO. telemetric. Who would have a name like telemetric Lorwan? It's fake. Suzanne Como, that's the wife. Andrew Como, here we go. Now, Andrew Como, I guess y'all know who that is, right? So when I say something, always remember the CFO and the president of the country is Andrew Como and his wife. Yeah, thought so. Now they might have finally got tired of my videos on it. YouTube ripped them all down, every one of them, and put them in the trash can for me without even telling me what rule I broke. Why? Because I didn't break any rules. That's why. So, I told you I've gotten the 15 million view award 20 times already with 20 different dates. Email it to me. You're supposed to print it out and frame it. I should have started printing them out at the beginning and framed all of them. And that would have been a court case by itself. Okay? Yeah, that would go far. Guys, I did a video today and it won't go very far and I need y'all's help, okay? It won't go not very far, it won't go anywhere. And I know if I ask y'all will help because you always do. So here, they won't let me show y'all the Taliban banned 23 million websites and several video games. And they've already seen that one view there. They've reviewed it. So I wrote them. I said, y'all already reviewed it. I saw y'all come on. And I wouldn't even go any further with it. I didn't even do the editing, nothing on it. As soon as they said it was limited and I'm going to have to take it down, I put it into court. And they said they want 7 days, but they've already seen it. So I went ahead and wrote them. I said, y'all already looked at it. There's nothing in there except for the facts. They banned 23 million websites and video games and TikTok in Afghanistan since we left. Period. There's no ands, ifs, ors, or buts about it. That's not what I want y'all to share, though. What I want y'all to share is, well, y'all need to learn that certain states now can make their own laws and go ahead and let you sue social media. The libs of TikTok happen to live here in Texas, and they're actually going to file a federal suit in Texas on Twitter for a suspension. Look how many views that Twitter and YouTube have, 500. Look above that, about some passenger jet, 2,000, right? Anytime you see a real low count, like below 500, 600, now these have all been actually shown to people. But y'all need to help with those because those are the ones that are the most afraid of. They don't want everyone to realize that you can sue social media now. You couldn't 6 months ago, okay? You could not. They were hiding between Rule 230 and it was a big mess. But now you can sue social media, depending on what state you live in. And imagine how much it costs to send a team of attorneys down to defend themselves against someone like me. I will call 7,000 witnesses just to keep them down here for 7 years, okay? I'll call you Tiffany. I'll summons Tiffany. I'll summons every one of you guys. All 70,000 of y'all want to testify. Well, my whole point is I'm going to cost them more than they could ever imagine. So the CIA is a small group, but your CIA runs the world with the intelligence companies like Mossad and MI6, and we call them, what do we call them now? 15 Eyes, because we finally found out BlackRock is an arm of CIA, but now we call them 15 Eyes because 15 countries are involved, and all of those countries are direct blood descendants of the Vikings in Finland and Sweden and the UK. Every single one of your 15, 14, or 15 eyes, depending on how you look at it, we're compromised. That's all I can say. We're beyond compromised. Did y'all see Miss B show up tonight? She must be over having some parties or something.
Stop. No, she's not on yet. She'll be on though.
It's probably early. But you know, what do you think, Tiff? What do you think about Andrew Como? Now, was Andrew the governor or the newscaster? I'm really not sure.
No, Andrew was the last governor.
So him and his,
Before him, that's
so him and his,
brother.
him and his wife, guys, and their private company were taking in $390 million a year plus from a NASA contract for augmented virtual reality. Right? If you want to watch all the videos they arranged for me, I would show people on this quote-unquote space shuttle grab for things that weren't there, things that, actually I had one where you can see the guy on the cable, pulling himself on the cable, acting like he was floating by in the background, but for whatever reason, no one blacked out the cable and I got it. Well, YouTube probably took it down. So everyone's working together except for me and you. I need y'all to realize that. Now, what I'm very surprised about as well is the lack of large earthquakes. And now I say because of this planetary lineup, well, why didn't the planets ever line up? Did you see that too or not? Venus never went behind the sun.
Oh, I think I heard you say that the other night.
It still hasn't moved. I'm going to show you all again real quick because this is really bothering the fuck out of me, man. All right? If this doesn't bother you, you're not thinking about it. So look how far Venus is off. This has been there for what, 5-6 days? I'm going to go ahead and play that real quick for you guys. You see, that is Venus. It's not Mercury. It doesn't matter which one it is. See how it's moving closer to the sun? But guys, it's already the 1st of October. Now, let's look at this professional service, the planets today. And I'm going to back it up to the day that we should have had that perfect lineup. It should have been behind the sun from Earth's point of view. But the problem is we're 6 days further down the road now. And look, you can't even see it from Earth, but it's still tens of millions of miles to the right of Earth. Do y'all get it yet? Does anyone get it but me? No! Did y'all understand that? It's meant to be easy. Hopefully y'all did. So Venus is never lined up. Maybe there was no planetary lineup. I'm not sure what to think anymore. As Dan tells me, no, James, this is old footage you're watching here. Venus did line up, is what Dan told me. But we're watching footage that must be 6 weeks old, 5 weeks old, however it takes that to get behind the sun. And it's going to take some considerable time, okay? On the real sun charts, Venus will be like out of the picture by the time our sun chart, supposed to be a live feed from Moscow, shows Venus behind the sun. Y'all know how many days it's been there? It's been there for, what, 7, 8, 9 days? It's not even moved. It's something else. Josephine is Venus. I wish it was something else, but it's Venus. Trust me. Papa don't lie. Coming through the block on everything that's fine. My daughter told me to go ahead and buy the super bike, so I'm doing it, man. I mean, what does any good dad buy her? His daughter with panties in her shoulder and 2 broken arms? A skateboard, man! But I make her keep it on the carpet. We got the real expensive maple one. It took forever to get the one she wanted. And we finally got it in. And of course, I tried it. it still has plastic on top of it and stuff. It's 44 inches long. It's a very expensive skateboard. She's probably just a little bit bigger than that, so it's probably easier for her. But man, I used to be like a semi-professional skater. I could barely skate on this thing because I'm old and fat. But seriously, man.
You might hurt yourself, James.
I mean, I could fall, and I mean, if she falls, and she's now demanded to play it next week. She's got 2 casts on both arms. She's demanded to play in the nowadays. I wish I had been born nowadays, because they're ones you can take off and take a bath with and then put back on after you dry your arms. But they're really not soft. They had the hard plastic in them and then the Velcro over them where you tighten them. And so they're
Why did I think that?
I mean, you'd be a trillionaire.
Damn it.
Well, let me say, so she has that. And so a broken bone is not like everyone writes on your cast anymore. They don't use plaster anymore. They use much more advanced things that you can take off and take a shower. You don't smell like dirt after 6 weeks of having it on. I mean, come on.
That's a great idea.
I mean, well, that's what they did her. Oh God, we almost had an X-Flare just now. Welcome to X-Flare City. This was when we're live. Guys, I think we just had. It looks like an X-Flare. It's gonna be close as shit. It's gonna be bigger than any flare that's ever been Earth directed. Let's see if we can pick it up real quick. Let's see if we can pick it up real quick, guys. And look, they said we'd be hit today and tomorrow. Nothing's gonna hit us. But the following 2 days, we're gonna be pounded. Take it from me. I work for free, okay? Except for Tiffany, I'm kidding.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
We don't believe that.
I mean, we don't believe anything. But, oh my God, that's already it. We can already see. That means it came from 3110. Oh, Dan's watching. Give me a thumbs up if you're watching, Dan. Look at the size of that. That's a huge flare, and this thing coming around the limbs like nothing else you'll ever see. Watch it feed and watch it pop. Here we go. Hold on. It doesn't look like much, does it? Oh, the feed hasn't even gone through yet. The thing y'all see lifted up off the planet is a huge coronal mass ejection. Oh my God. And guys, this won't have an Earth component to it because it's Earth facing. I'm confused as usual. That's look. We're actually going to be able to see what just happened. It was bad, guys. It was worse than the 5.9 we just had. I'm going to try to grab my phone. I'm going to try to get. I got NASA's info on my phone. If anyone could tell me how large it was opposed to an X-Flare. And there it was. So no one had any ham radio, internet, nothing. Australia. I guess that's why Mate and my boy's not on. Indonesia. That's one of the most powerful flares you'll see right there. What I am happy to see is the poles are not leaking in X-ray or radiation, which is the only plus we can hope for here. But these guys, if y'all think that was healthy, enjoy the show. Y'all will soon have 3 eyes, or your children will. Y'all don't understand. I used to be all in my studio. A lot of the people that have been with me for a while, I've got pretty much the nicest studio. It's improved a lot than any other YouTuber in the whole fucking face of the earth. But now I have all 5 printers unplugged, all the Apple stuff unplugged, all the 94-inch monitors unplugged, the 27-inch monitors unplugged. Last night I got pissed off. I had to grab that new computer and get going, but that was it. So I realized that I was in an electromagnetic field all day long, and it was not doing well for me.
I had a rough day too. Tired, headache.
I don't have a wife. I don't have a wife. So I can do anything I want to. I have an ex-wolf and a wolf. So guys, that I have too. We had a lot of people on the job that had nosebleeds. It's because of the pressure on the backside of the planet. And I'm not going to pretend again like I know what's causing it. Remember, if it is, it's going to be the biggest earthquake it's ever hit.
Did you see that? Alright, check it out.
She gonna be on drugs. She gonna be on drugs. Go man, Susie Q. There's nothing like that anywhere near California so far. Now maybe I've got 3 services here with earthquakes. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, mate. He's under his 10-foot blankets. I love him. So, guys, we've had a lot of people get nosebleeds today, subscribers. They wrote me. I said that's your sinus pressure. That's the pressure in your sinus building up, is what that is, okay? That really is what is going on here. I can feel it, believe it or not. I can feel it. That's how I know what's going on. Yeah, you're think behind your eyes. That's where your 2 sinus capsules are, if you will. Okay, that's what causes nosebleeds. That's what causes headaches. That's what causes sinus headaches, sinus nosebleeds. Your eyes hurt. Your whole body hurts. I already know what time it is. Can y'all believe we just had a freaking? Even if it was an X-flare, do y'all think that they would tell us? No, there's no M8.7. You're looking at a magnitude 8.77 solar flare. So whatever you're having, I want some of it. I want some of it. You want some to understand what she thinks is going on? So I will start with my first playlist. And you can actually play it while you're sleeping and you'll still learn the information. Put it on low. I'm not that guy that makes, if they make my commercials louder than my voice, I call YouTube. I say, you tone that fucking shit down, boys. We're going to sue you out of Texas. Guys, y'all think that they misforecast? They did. Remember the 28th? And I looked with you guys. On the 20th, it was like the calmest day ever, right? But they didn't misforecast these. These are coming out of 3110. They're both directly Earth facing. They're both as close to X-flares. One's going to clear the path for the next one. And these are going to be quicker than 48 hours. I will go ahead and tell you that right now. We're looking at, I bet they may have to go back into work. Is it the weekend? Well, the ESA, they only work Tuesday, Wednesday, and till noon on Thursday. I'm not bullshitting you guys. There's never been a change on a Monday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday ever. So they work 2.5 days. Hard a week. Now, I don't think you all know how significant what just occurred is. What we had was a Earth-facing CME that was significant. And I was like, God, that's going to really be bad. Well, that's going to clear the way for a more powerful Earth-facing CME. And then we have the new sunspot 3112 coming around that destabilize the sun and it's making it vibrate. Y'all enjoy the show. It's going to be like y'all look up, but boom! Boomy. And not in a good way either, right? Not in a good way. It's the movie I think is called Knowing, or 2012, or whatever Impact, or I mean they made so many of them. They know what's up. They're trying to what's called use lesser magic. If they tell y'all that they know what's going on, they feel as if they've warned you properly. Greater Impact, Bruce Willis, or whatever. I mean, I'm just saying there's thousands of movies. Finch, the movie Finch that just happened. They're trying to tell you, but they don't care because they're going to be safe. It's you and me that won't be safe, guys. So, I mean, me and Tiffany's bunker is like, it's one of those rail cars, and we buried it, and it's our own personal grave. If someone comes up to the two vents and fills them with mud, and if water comes through, we're fucked. Yeah. I like that the person thought that the inflare meant that there was an 8.7 magnitude earthquake in California. Now that takes some real jumping from A to B to D. And hey, we've got the people on here that can do it. Trust me, I read all the comments.
That's right.
They can jump from A to B and then to T and then back to Z if they had to. They can do anything. So guys, I want you guys to leave us on our way tonight. I'm taking it a little bit easy. What I'm so, of course, mad at is that nothing happened on the 1st or 2nd. And now something's really going to happen on the probably 3rd and 4th, but they don't have it down yet. We'll come back and watch this video tomorrow. I expect all this time period down here from 3 to 6 tomorrow and from 12 to 6 tomorrow. And then especially on the 4th, it's going to be a serious situation. My question is I proved that there was no CME, like they lied. Why would they lie about a CME? I can't figure it out. I really cannot. I asked y'all, there's no CME here. What the hell's going on? We even looked. There was no CME. And now there was no CME, right? And really no solar winds either. We didn't even get anything but a geomagnetic disturbance KP4. KP4.
Very interesting.
I love grilled cheese. I tried talking my daughter into one. I had a really good deli. It's got the best one in the world. She told me to go myself. So I said, okay.
You can't make me grilled cheese, James.
I know I was buying at the best deli around here. So, I mean, it's like a really good grilled cheese.
Best delis make it yourselves.
No, I don't have that skill set. I used to be a cook, guys. Just cooked every night, like a 6-7 course meal with dessert, salad, fruit, you name it. But I'm just not that guy anymore. Which I was. Wanted to be him, but it didn't work out. What about Tiffany? You'd be much happy as a chef somewhere, I know.
Yeah.
Why isn't Venus, Tiffany, I know you're all knowing, why isn't Venus lined up with the rest of the planets? Or was it all a big show?
Well, probably because they shut all the cameras on. They're broke from all the electromagnetic energy.
Did you guys see the Chinese cars that don't need electricity or fuel? They just run off positive and negative magnetics. So they tilt them slowly, and the magnetics push the train or vehicle down the road. And they can use the regular roads by putting a thin strip of magnesium, magnetic, a magnet over it. And then they put just a couple of add-ons on the car, man. I mean, it was, in my opinion, very, very, well, Interesting. Now that would break every electric company and oil and gas company in the nation. Do y'all think that's?
What about the electric cars? They doing up the electric cars too?
They don't need electricity, so they would do without electric cars, but they want, no one listens to me. Electricity, 85% formed by burning coal and hydrocarbons. So it's just a scam to get y'all to buy more, spend more, do something different. When all of the electricity, and every time they open up a nuclear plant, what do we get? A meltdown. So things A and B are not adding up anymore. 1 and 2 are not equaling 3 anymore. They're equaling like 0, because that's about what they got in their, well, forte left. Could Jupiter be keeping it there? Eddie Gurley, I don't know. I think planets actually have a consistent model and speed that they actually, well, orbit at. And I think that Jupiter and Venus are millions and millions of miles away. So no, I really don't. But that's just my opinion. The question is why didn't it line up like it was supposed to? That would say, well, that's why we didn't see all the earthquakes, which we haven't seen many. Now, before the lineup, we did see a lot of earthquakes, didn't we, guys? When and after the lineup, we saw no earthquakes. So is it A, B, or is there a C and D, or is there an all of the above that we don't know about? Main question. All of the above. All right. Some of the planets have been doing whatever they want to. All right, guys, we're going to come back with an open session in a few minutes. God bless you guys. I got to check and make sure that the rest of my house is not being ruined. Because Tiff's the only one that knows what I'm in. Not by the dog either. He's here next to me.
You guys come back.
Oh, y'all come back, guys. We'll be back live again within 5 minutes. I'm going to sneak in on them. Not that they don't have one of their phones playing to watch me. But
Everybody knows it's James 5 minutes.
Hey, Tiffany, if that's your real name. All right, guys, less than 5 minutes in. I'm going to teach her a lesson. Less than 5 minutes. I'm going to sneak into the girls' room and see if they're doing, usually all they're really doing is decent stuff. But, you know, and I'm watching, but they're surfing. They're only surfing like TikTok. No Pornhub.
TikTok is bad.
Yeah, little girls that age surf TikTok. No Pornhub. I mean, come on, people. You gotta take what you can get. Take what you can get, man.
I guess.
I mean, we don't want to get into your diary.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, guys, I'm going to be back in less than 5 minutes without Tiffany. I'll try to talk her into coming back. God bless you guys. It's not going to be about space weather because they're lying to us too much. It's going to have to be about something else.
Fakers.
Faker. They would be the kid I beat up in like junior high. They would be.
All right, you guys, see you in 5.
No, Tiffany. We'll see you in 5.
I gotta eat a sandwich.
How many minutes does that take?
20.
So many people are disgusted by my New York Yankee. I got so much fucking hassle over it, guys. Guys, that's just nothing but good eating. Nothing but good eating. And you know, it doesn't make you sick like all the fast food that you buy everywhere. It's good eating, trust me. And I know, yes, pastrami and corned beef and Swiss, lot of salts, a lot of now what's good. Well, wait, if they had nitrates and heavy preservatives, I have very bad asthma, so I always get asthma from it. I never do. That means they used uncured meats, which is even better. God bless you guys. You learn something every day here, don't you? Dr. Joey will be back in 5 minutes.
Is to take a hit of wind. Meet your sun and top it off with a good rain. Or try it your way. Yet out drink.
Okay. Yeah. Well, please let bless you. Yeah, we're gonna go. akan sebuah just exercises and so that you don't forget it. say, what is light to get drunk? I get peace. Okay. And that'd be interesting. So you've got multiple sources. So, So I was nursery. Last week. Nope. So, okay. I'm saying the cool again. So, look. Well, I think
Hello, folks. Richard Moore. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Sunday. And so far, so good here. I've got a man from Lowndes.
Yeah, look at it go.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Popular Preparedness. Who knows how long it would take to fix those things, and is anyone really going to step out and fix those? Okay, so we already know that.
Well, control C. Yeah. Okay. It's right. Yeah. restart my computer. Yeah. What could go wrong with UK London Marathon in England today? On the 2nd of the 10th, 2022, and the course of the running of that, leading to Buckingham Palace. Oh, you need to break down the symbolism of the demonic. You know what? And thanks for hacking my bloody brain when I'm asleep, being not the neuromonitoring shape-shifting demons. Why would you want to run to marathon when the walls have been drawn and things going on? So yeah, you still reroute my internet, and you can hear it's not a natural sleep. So let's open another tab, shall we? Got the London area. You see, when I'm conscious awake, I know exactly what they're doing. You have to manipulate the weather to make it sunny today, haven't I? Tomorrow. Your engineering control. Got to showcase the city of London. There's always one watching automatically. So silly. Radiating one's body at the top in program.
of people say they don't really quite understand Revelation. I'll tell you, it opened my eyes to a lot of what Revelation
One of
is.
the parts things will move
You know,
around.
there's a lot of things you don't quite understand what it is. He
Temporary.
explained it, I think, very, very well what it is. And also, about being the beast, the one that's going to be bringing in the Antichrist. It's going to make everybody love and worship him, worship the beast. The Pope will worship the beast, but the Pope will be the one bringing it in. And then I've always known like America is Babylon. I knew it, you know. But a lot of people say, no, it's the Pope. It's over there where it is. But the thing is, what they did, October 2nd. Time's going by. We're already in October. Things are, I know without a doubt, things are going to start getting more real here as we near this time. I know we're in the kickoffs, you guys, where the Great Tribulations now. And I named this video Coming Together, because a lot of people believe that everything's better by coming together and being in peace. And that's kind of what the New World Religion is, New World Order religion. It doesn't matter. It's them coming together, like they're striving peace, when in fact it's embracing evil. That's what everybody's here for, and it's all being revealed. But everything that they're doing, there's what we're gonna see, guys. It's gonna be. These are the terrors. These are the final terrors. West Coach, good to see you. Good to see you, man. Glad you could join in early this morning. It's real early for me here. I'm at Cracker Barrel. I'm gonna have breakfast this morning with Cynthia. And as soon as she shows up, this place opens at 7, but she won't be here probably till 7:30 or so. And so I figured I got at least 30 to 40 minutes to sit here and do a video. And, share, talk, edify. That guy, I watched his video. I guess he's a Protestant, whatever that is. I'm not familiar with all these different names of that people want to call themselves. I just look at myself as a follower of Christ, a Christian. I guess you could say I'm just a Christian. All people should be. And grew up that way. Sure, yeah, you guys. Anyhow, he had I had a dream where I seen a bird. He did a very good study, and I liked what I was, because what he was doing, he was reading the scriptures, and then he was explaining what's happening as far as what's happening in these times. A lot of people say they don't really quite understand Revelations. I'm gonna tell you, it opened my eyes to a lot of what Revelations is, and because there's a lot of things you don't quite understand what it is, but he explained it, I think, very, very well what it is. And also, like the Pope, about being the beast, the one that's going to be bringing in the Antichrist. It's going to make everybody love, worship him, worship the beast. But the Pope will be the one bringing it in. And then I've always known like America is Babylon. I knew it, So a lot of people say, no, it's the Pope. It's over there where it is. But the thing is, what they did, they established America as a place. Because if you notice, that's where they go to the United Nations. All the world would gather there. And I think that's where the Pope even made his speech when he came in his own name. And Jesus said that there's one coming in his own name, him you will receive. And that's what he did do. But the guy did a very good thing on it, you know. Even like Napoleon, when he took over, and everybody, you know. But the thing is, what he didn't speak of too much is the spiritual aspects of it. All these people are being driven. It's as if they're like in the back seat, right down to you know. He even talked about the television, the Prince of the Air, you know, the radios, anything, everything, you know, newscasters, everything that they're doing, they're controlling everything 100%. You know, the Prince of the Air, your television. I even had a dream with John Wayne where he was walking, but he was naked. And he was walking like he was tall and like he was something, you know. And he even mentioned that about John Wayne, saying he was a 33-degree Mason, John Wayne. Yeah, you guys. And no place I care to go anymore. A lot of your actors in Hollywood, they're all part of this. Yeah, Tom Hanks, all of them. They're all 33-degree Masons. Yeah, and then everybody thinks they're good, but they're evil. You know, when good is called evil. They've been around us a long time, you guys. We've been calling good evil for a long time. A lot longer than we knew. That's what I'm saying, by the grace of God, man. You know, we've had our eyes open to see this. You know, even like Captain Kangaroo, you know, grew up that way. I'm sure you guys had some of your favorite actors out there. You know, actors. I had a dream where I seen a bird was flattened out. It was just like a real flat bird. And then another bird came in and turned its head and said, "Doctor, doctor." You know, like a bird would try to speak and say it. And look at it, it's all been exposed. Doctor, that's what made me think of actor, doctor. They're all, you know, it's all part of the beast system, man. They're running it all from your military. He covers all these things, man. And people will be following orders to their death. It's just a big, you know, you got people that want to salute these flags and everything that they're doing that man does, you know. Inventors of evil things, and that's what they do. They invent things that wipe out and kill people faster, like the machine guns that will mow through a whole lot of people all at once. You know, and I had dreams about that too, seeing where people are going to be getting mowed down by, you know, that type of artillery. And then you see all these people now that are preparing themselves with their weapons, their guns, buying lots of ammunition. And, it's all the things that we're not supposed to be doing. And I'm glad I don't, you know, even all your Christian movies, when you think, oh, that's a pretty decent one. No, they, you know, evil is called good, good is evil, and there's little subliminal messages in them. You know, even Mel Gibson, I think he's a 33-degree Mason too, that made that movie. You know, a lot of deceptions when you think they're really nice people and they're not, and they're coming in there acting like they are. Yeah, just trying to hold you on to this world in any way possible. Stay home, stay still. What time is it over there? Oh, you're having your coffee this morning? I'm having tea. There's no place to get coffee around where I'm at. I don't like making pots of coffee no more. There's a Dunkin' Donuts someplace near around here. I could have went to grab one, but figured I'd just wait and have one here. Yeah, you guys, it's like no place I care to go anymore. Oh, it's just going on 4 a.m. Yeah, they say that I got all my faith in my heroes. Yeah, in Hollywood, it was a tough pill to swallow, but so glad to see the truth. Yeah, yeah, we're brought up that way to think that. You know, they make things for kids to watch. You know, even like Captain Kangaroo and Mr. Rogers. You know, which kind of I always thought he acted kind of like he was like homosexual or something, perverted. Captain Kangaroo, his son is Alice Cooper. You know, it came out with that song "School's Out." Yeah, it really is. School is out. You know, and you look at it; it's all been exposed. You know, our eyes have been opened to see the truth. That's why this place where we're having breakfast at right now. This is coming down to, when you walk in there, they got nothing but everything they can sit in front of you. It's all a distraction. Anything to keep your mind distracted. Yeah, they're trying to get everybody through this life as distracted as possible. You know, while they're selling it to you, while they're doing deceiving you. Yeah. Everything we do in this life, man, the things that you pursue, it's not good. Some of us surely won't take nothing with you. You know? We're here 1 minute, we're gone the next. And the whole time you've been tried, that's it. You're here to be tried and nothing more. That's why it says don't envy these people that what they have and stuff, what they're how they're, you know, none of it. They don't want it. Better to be out of this place than anything. Guys, the Lord gave me little glimpses of the kingdom in heaven. It's going to be beautiful, man. Beautiful. I used to be a heavy metal singer. I lived a heavy metal life. And now, they lose authority. I see that that's what we need. But I'm sure all these things are going to tie in.
Let me just make that.
Remember, God's word says He doesn't wish any to perish. None to perish.
London Marathon 2022 course map, race route, landmarks spanning Blackheath to Buckingham Palace. What could go wrong? Interesting. Okay, so the marathon usually has a long run in April. Oh, but this is what goes on. We are in world order. Worldwide changes. But set to start off, you know what, for the past 2 years, the race had to move to October. Isn't that a satanic kind of period, October? The race started, did it, in 1981? And the course remaining mostly the same. There has been occasional changes, but you know what you get each year. Course map You can view the course map from start to finish on the video. Really, I don't want to. So this year, it starts Blackheath, which a lot of people out there that know certain things that's been going on up there for a long time. Anyway, with a number 3 in their wording. They love the Freemasons, don't they? 3, the number 3 goes on. 3 different starting markers. There's red. They love the red. I wonder why. And they love green colours. Freemason symbolism. You might want to investigate that. Anyway. So they start in Greenwich Park. Green start. Again, the code words, maybe, and maybe not. And then the blue. They're like the red, green, and blue colours are symbolising. You might want to investigate that when it comes to gaslighting as well, why they use their colours like that. Oh, mind control. No, NK Ultra. You might want to investigate educateyourself.org and go into that section. Then it goes on Scooters Hill Road. Just under, and again we got number 3. After just under 3 miles, the 3. So how many quotations on number 3 are we got here? Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3. 3, 3, 3. The field goes by whatever area that is, which is a dock yard, a dry dock in Greenwich. Interesting. They make their way along the Thames, across the halfway point by the Tower Bridge. Look, London Bridge is falling down. They have to symbolise, well, the powers that be. Symbolisation. Tower Bridge is one, just to know that. They run through the Canary Wharf, which is a financial district. Symbolism again. Financial district. Canary Wharf, banking industry, economy. Before looping back, oh, good luck with that one. They pass by the, again, Tower of London is repeated. Not the Tower Bridge, this time it's Tower of London, because it takes in the late Queen's symbolism of the monarchy. How convenient. Interesting for those. I think the monarchy's outdated now anyway. A lot of people are doing polls and things about all that, so you might want to investigate yourself. And then it claims run the final 3. So we've got 4 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so you add all those, 4 3s together, you got the number 12, and add 2 and 1 together, it makes 3. So they do like their numbers, don't they, the Freemasons, the Illuminati. They pass by the London Eye, all-seeing eye, symbolism, the Cleveland New World Order. It's not conspiracy, you might want to investigate. At the mile 5, the Freemasons like number 7s, the 7s as well as symbolism. So they said in the article here, I might just quickly screen share where I'm trying to wake up from being attacked, doing my sleep again. It says a 25 mark, 5 mile mark, and then I won't waste my time on all this because I'm going to put some scriptures on. Turn the Wi-Fi off because it's radiating me. This technology through the wall is absolutely demonic as well. They run through the Canary Wharf, as I said, London Bridge, as I said, Tower of London, as I said, 3 miles right near the banks. The way it's worded, okay, I know they hack everything I own. where is this stream? So you think this is normal sleep you might have heard on this stream? Yeah. You might want to educate yourself on the neuromonitoring and the hacking into the brain cortex when you're meant to be in a dream state. And this is when the soul catching takes place. I want to go. But anyway, I screen share this article of interest. And like that gentleman's video just now, Mark, was saying we're living in the end of times. I can feel it. I know, but I don't know anything else. The cost of living has gone up within literally a day. 30p extra on one item yesterday. I hate going out on a Saturday. So drained. That was yesterday. I'm so worn out. I was in bed early. Just trying to relax, and then all my bloody marks on my body, bloody hell. Ugh. Anyway, screen this article, London, UK Marathon, for those that may be of interest, because they make sure my internet is jammed, rerouted. But okay, excuse me. I may not be able to find this. I can't see. I might be able to get it up on the screen. Fake copying outside. I might not be able to screen share. I don't think I can do this way. Yeah, I can. So, but I got to double check. Partial radiation is ramped up around here in England, so it's not great. Right, I'm going to screen. I'm trying to do that one. Now I'm getting hacked on the computer. Well, now it says I'm screen sharing. Right. Right, these are the words. I'm not sure if it's coming across. Okay, so the keywords. I hope nothing happens to these people in London. I'm sure they mean well. Right, then they rode on the River Thames across the halfway point by Tower Bridge, as I said. They ran through the Canary Wharf, as I said, past the Tower of London. History, if you like your history. And then run the final 3 miles near the banks of the Thames. Get it? Comets. They pass by the London's Eye, 25 mile, then turn into the Birdcage Walk. Now, symbolising birdcage, has anybody looked into the psychologically, of the key words they use in sentence grammar? What birdcage? There's one for like their wings are clipped and they're in a cage in this global takeover of this demonic world. Anyway, that's just, people can make out what they want on that. The final 400 yards has then see Big Ben. Well, they revamped that, the public purse. Okay, using public purse. right? So they've got to take in the sights. Taking the sights on your wonderful run. Good luck on all those taking part, by the way. I would envy you. And then, of course, the final. It is where London Bridge falling down took place. It all was predestined. Anybody knows about the prophecy and the times. And it says here in the article, and Buckingham Palace before finishing in the Mail alongside St James Palace. This is all predestined because of the late Queen, God rest her soul. It's been laid to rest. I'm not sure if it's actually there or she's actually the coffin or where she's actually finally laid to rest. I'm not quite sure. Might want to investigate. Then it claims this. The final stretch is also part of the 2012 Summer Olympics marathon course. You ever seen that movie? 2012, The End of the World. And then we got the Russian-Ukraine war. They're bringing other European countries in now. The pipeline going on. What could go wrong? No, maybe nothing. So this is on a website highlighting the route of the London Marathon. So, and then you have the weather. But I'm sure you want to know that. But at the same time, multiple solar flares. This is more important, in my opinion, apart from whatever else goes on with me and other people like me. Multiple solar flares, solar storm watch, forcing cycles, state, suspicious observers is excellent, and other people like him getting the facts out about this. I'm just closing the tab down. Right. Yeah, this is a lot of things going on in the world today. I'm not sure it will come up. Just if I've got the Wi-Fi on or not, because it's still going to radio. Anyway, blessings and prayers to all those that are suffering, going through so much. And I don't consent to be radiated, thank you. Get the point? Oh, so that's not going to play then. Let's check here. Obviously. What people don't like to joke about. Big Gina conjunction is making people out of sorts. The net evidence is some other.
shaking the whole bridge. The whole bridge is just jumping.
Give it to me like.
I'm not showing the solar flares.
They're not taking their time. At least they're not taking their time.
This weather update. Right, I just think for an update. The sort of solar flares kicking off. Trying to find an update. Yeah, 14 hours ago, World News Report. Strong 56.86 flare and inbound CME, which was just today's day as well. Okay, there's an update. Yeah, 30 minutes ago. Multiple flare storms watch, forcing cycles, right? As I said, no, I don't want to be sharing this. So play the audio. Space weather news is called.
Good morning, folks. We've got solar flares, geophysics, and astrophysics on deck today. We're watching those flare events coming through the northern sunspot next to the departing coronal hole. There were actually 3 eruptions from the grouping, with the first lacking a larger flare component. Meanwhile, the incoming active region top left took the day off from eruptive activity. The solar flares were higher M-class events, with the second one nearly hitting X-class range. In 304 angstroms, you will see all 3 events, with the ball plasma clearly heading out ahead of Earth's orbit to the right, but with the breadth of the CMEs produced, having a good potential to impact Earth at the tail end of the coronal hole stream. The emerald spiral has been updated to show one of those CMEs with a good chance of impacting Earth. So over the coming days, we should be seeing the coronal hole stream impact, followed by at least one CME impact. Geomagnetic storm likelihood is relatively high this week, but none should reach major levels. Just all depends on the successive timing and interplanetary magnetic field. Eyes on the sun for more, including that incoming region which went quiet during this latest uptick. We're coming back to solar forcing of the monsoon and finding some of the more extreme divergences from normal in the early Holocene, clearly linked to solar activity and millennial scale forcing, which would have to be the Bond events or Dansgaard-Oettcher events. We've previously seen those cycles tied to solar activity, and the resulting effect on monsoon described here is an excellent confirmation of the bigger total timeline and picture of the event. Speaking of confirmations, yet another look at pre-seismic anomalies. This one is good because it not only points to the total electron content signals, but the resulting atmospheric pressure gradient anomalies, which are both identified in our textbook as critical precursory indicators of a big earthquake to come. By the way, those earthquake precursors are detailed in Chapter 7 of Weatherman's Guide to the Sun, and the previous story about millennial scale forcing and solar influence is broken down even deeper in our latest supplement, which not only updates Weatherman's Guide, but our book on Earth's disaster cycles, The Next End of the World, which is where we really begin breaking into nova astronomy. Today, we've got two in that realm, starting with the silicate dust produced in a recent outburst of a known recurrent starting block for the glass production in nova events. It's a little Easter egg for those here who have been watching enough to know about the microtektite evidence of previous solar micronova events. And lastly, the most recurrent nova known, the every-year boomer in Andromeda, just had another event. Indeed, recurrent nova events can happen annually or millions of years apart depending on the star, where they are in the galaxy, and what kind of galaxy it is. Many, like our sun, appear to be somewhere in the middle, around 12,000 years. 11 days until our October events begin in Arizona. There are still tickets to the Sound Sanctuary event in Scottsdale on the 13th. Link to the event, to our playlist, to our websites, and to our books, all found in the description of the video. We greatly appreciate your support. Subscribe.
Wow. My. Oh no way. You're joking me. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay. So let me just see if they're still hacking my internet connection. Yeah. Demonic, isn't it? Got nothing better to do than just you're desperately hacking into the internet. Stupid, demonic. Go away, perhaps. You're just pathetic. Right. Go to the back way. Perpetrating. Right now. Demonic. Very demonic. You never put anything in the bin, demon. Tell ya. I think I've been drinking too much. Drinking too much Kool-Aid. Anyway, let's have a look. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't get the stuff to thought as much. This is just evidence. They are hacking into the main internet and during my sleep. Monitor AI. It's now 12:30, I think, and it's Sunday the 2nd
So guys, I want you
of
guys to
2022.
understand away tonight. I'm taking a look at these things. What I'm so impressed by that is that nothing happened on the first or second. Something's really gonna happen on the probably third and fourth, but they don't have it down yet. Jupiter and Venus are really isn't.
But they hacked into it. Look. But they do it so low that I couldn't pick up the sound that quick or clearly. I can't pick up the speakers any louder. This is Brain Interface Technology. Educate yourself to the world. Might be able to open an Yeah, you demons. This is a website you might want to look into. And how their demons are, you know. The advancement in technology. How they can go through the portals and toilet, non-human toilet, and push it and investigate. See, some of the links are not available. See. How come I'm talking? I'm meant to be sick. You can be speaking out of the hanky everything. About this advanced technology for a long time. Ear implants, reptilian shape-shifting demons. Combination of BT, reptile and black government types, which appear to be sources of these implants. And this individual had worked found that there is a astral shell or envelope that surrounds the physical body, and that this energy shell is what is often tampered with. Many of the implants are placed here. Remote views, remote astral projectors working in dark orbs seem to be able to manoeuvre this body from location to location as well. Within the common phenomenal astral figures, somebody looking over your shoulder in spring fear when nobody is really there. It is often someone travelling in the energy body. So you might want to investigate this page. Go back to your book. See the book that I mean to always. Okay, so well, I'll end the stream. By this page on this website. You want to educate yourself. People that might see this video may not see the video and what it's about. On the educateyourself.org. It's dated 2004. Can you imagine what technology they've got now? I tried to click on the links, but they're blocking my access. See how they're blocking my main internet access that I pay for. I'm scaremongering now. The media is scaremongering as well. Look at this. It's all chaos. So buy it. This is what they want. Railway strikers threatening to strike. They're paid and every time to get to crave more walkouts over the festive period. Come on. When I manipulate the weather, make it really cold. The energy suppliers will ramp up the prices and just literally the well, the social media platforms to talk to people, video links and all this stuff over the years. Traveling out of your location. Agenda 2030 is already here. More. Who else? What else? No, I'm meant to be sleeping, but yet you're manipulating me to try and talk. This is the carrier. This is it started off showing scenery effects, and I'm playing back up the attacks in my sleep. 2 watching. That was 10 to 1 now. This is demonic. I've seen I can hack my computer. I need to set it now, so I need to run. Yeah. The hacker into this main set again on the computer. Can radar used for medical implanting monitoring? This is a feature. Yeah. I thought so.
By the magic of television, Jerry has popped up in the studio now.